Reed in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Jones. And it's Green in at the 3. Here's Towns. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
BA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
Towns is screen on Green to the middle. And stolen by Jones. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
Got a piece of it. Outside Conley. McDaniels from long range. Pure from three-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion.
Oh, hey! How about that?
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And they doubled up Doncic. Pass to Powell. And Powell with the stuff. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
To the inside. And there's Towns on the assist by Edwards.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Well, Doris, despite some big moves, the Mavericks fell short of most people's expectations in 2023.
Very tough end to their finish, especially in light of the talent they have. It just goes to show you, even the best pieces need time to gel together. Now the Dallas Mavs have some decisions.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. And Doncic hammers it home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Reed sets a screen from deep. Conley tries again. And Reed with a lay-in.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Doncic outside. Pass to Powell. Doncic outside. Powell passes to Doncic. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Out to Powell. Pass to Irving. Now here's Doncic. Powell, a screen on Reed. Doncic with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Doncic, no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically. How about that dribble drive by Luka, showing you some work right there.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Brown comes in for Edwards.
Substitution. Rudy Gobert.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. Brown against Green. Brown looking around. Towns a screen on Green. And here's Brown for three. They get the rebound. Towns finds McDaniels. Towns down low. McDaniels a screen on Doncic. Towns tries yet again. No good on the buzzer beater. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So for Minnesota right now, inside we got Towns and Gobert. Mike Conley out there with Troy Brown. And it's McDaniels in at the three. Here's Towns, and the shot's good. Towns has got 8. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
Here's Doncic. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Here's Brown. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
If you do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Green against Brown. Offline with a three. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Jones drives in, and that one is stuffed right through.
They see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
And Minnesota calls time here. Kleba, he's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for Jones. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And what can you say about Luka Doncic that has not already been said? Here's a guy in his mid-20s and a perennial MVP candidate, Doris.
His career is off to an extraordinary start. He's drawn comparisons to the legends of the game. And like so many of the greats, BA, he is a one-of-one. The ability to command the game from all aspects is truly something to behold.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Irving, the pass to Kleba. From deep. And Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
Gobert with a screen on Green. Outside Edwards. Down low. Gobert. The Frenchman. Gobert.
Teams were physical with Rudy Gobert early in his career. He's learned how to figure that out and still score it.
Irving, the pass to Kleba. Back to Irving. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Irving. And he gets that one. Irving's got 5 now.
Great. Timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Green against Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Count that bucket. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration, under pressure of excellent defense, and just scores it anyway.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Moore's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
A minute 42 left to play in the second quarter. Irving for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Well, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Edwards against Green. Here's Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Irving against Edwards. Kleba outside. Irving looking around. Kleba, screen on Edwards. Irving for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Shoots. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Reed. And now just a 3-point Maverick lead.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer.
Oh! Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. No coverage that time. Irving's got 11.
Oh, guys, there are not many strokes more pure than that of Kyrie Irving's.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. The 3 is up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Mavericks on top, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. They lead by 4. We've got Dwight Powell, Josh Green out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Hardaway in a shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Conley against Irving. The 15-footer. The shot by Conley, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
And every year, a question that's frequently asked, does Dallas have the right mix of players around Luka Doncic?
And BA, this is a hot topic of conversation around the league. Luka Doncic is a ball-dominant player who's been absolutely brilliant throughout the start of his NBA career. But it requires a certain level of player around him. You've got to have guys who play defense at a high level and who can make perimeter shots.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Brown. That one goes. Count it. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Driving inside, and Irving gets it to go.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Towns is screen on green. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Up to Powell. Back to Irving. This one for 3. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat. Well, what a move for Kyrie to keep the defenders guessing as he moves in for the score.
Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. Towns on a screen. And here's Edwards outside. That shot off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Doncic on the wing, Reed defending. And Doncic hammers it home.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
Now, Powell is fantastic at finishing off the drive, wanting to power it down every time.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Brown comes in for Edwards. Here's Conley. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Outside, Brown. Gobert with a screen on Hardaway. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Kleba. Dallas has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Jones. Fires the 3. Here's Doncic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavs. This is the most they've led, 13 points.
Well, you can see Tim Hardaway is in his element right now. This guy, a solid transition player. He knows where to get to.
Outside Conley. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Tries it from 19. Hardaway's shot is good. Hardaway's got 5 points now this quarter.
Guys, you want to be able to score from all three levels, and Hardaway Jr. is capable. That instance, mid-range is on point. One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
Dallas has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Green, 6 on the shot clock. It's blocked by Gobert.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
Knocks it down from distance. Brown's got 5. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Oh, Doncic hammers one home.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 17 at the end of the period. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Edwards. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the 1. Towns a screen on Irving. Conley, he's open. The Mavericks pull it in.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Outside Jones. Back to Irving. On the take. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Pass to McDaniels. Sends it home from three-point land.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
McDaniels against Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Man, good whistle there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And it's Irving off the drive. Clock at 4. Hits the trifecta.
Now, this is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Out to Powell. Doncic against McDaniels. Powell passes to Irving. Puts up a 3. It's not going to go for him. Oh, good D by Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Good work there as it goes.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Outside Irving. And yep, it's good. Irving's got 16 in the second half.
and trying to put the game away. He's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 23 points.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Pass to Jones. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And they pick up 2. Edwards has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
McDaniels against Doncic. Here's Irving. Another one falls for Dallas.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Doncic against McDaniels. Doncic outside. Outside Jones. Some solid defense from Edwards.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And what a huge performance it was for Luka Doncic.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Jones from behind the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Outside McDaniels. Over Doncic. McDaniels can't hit. Now Irving. And so
bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Passes it to Embiid. Takes the three. Out to Harris. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Holmgren with a screen on Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Hits it from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The offensive rebound. And stolen by Giddey. Goes up. Finishes the break with a slam.
Just good old-fashioned fundamentals. Giddey gets the ball and works it up the floor fast.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep. Swiped it away. Fast break, Philadelphia. Covington kicks to Maxey. Back to Covington. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Covington.
Well, teams want to get Covington off the three-point line and make him uncomfortable, but he shows you he can finish off the bounce.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Here's Giddey. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Takes it out to Covington. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Harris. There's the triple. The Thunder pull it in. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Dort against Maxey. Up top, Embiid. It's Covington on the wing. Those three-pointers off the mark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game.
Love when Giddey attacks defenses like this, forcing them to foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Now here's Covington. And the dunk by Embiid.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
The Thunder leading by 5. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Now, here's Maxey. Still without a basket. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 4 assists in the game. Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Covington dishes to Harris. Covington a screen on Giddey. Harris misses.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Harris. Covington a screen on Holmgren.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
For Oklahoma City, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for...
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office, and that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 2-guard spot. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. Embiid from outside. That shot off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 6. And here is Giddey. He's got 8. Pass to Holmgren. Wide open. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got 6 points. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Now the pass to Embiid. He dishes it to Harris. Embiid with a screen on George. For 3, Harris. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, George. To the paint. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Oubre, no one around him. Offline with his 3. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Giddey kicks to Williams. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. 5 to shoot. Really left alone that time. Holmgren's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Giddey the pass to Williams. And he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Williams, a screen on Harris. Back to Williams. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
For Oklahoma City, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. For Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Axie on the wing. Defended by Dort. Reed a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Martin the pass to Reed. Misses from close range.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
To the inside. Melton, and the layup falls.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shoots. Again, Oklahoma City.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Axie passes to Martin and finished off by Martin.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The 76ers trail by 13. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. At the top of the key, Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Maxey. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. For three, Harris. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the 76ers. The Thunder leading by 10. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Maxey looking it over. On the wing, Harris. Driving inside. Shot clock at 6. And it goes out of bounds. That one off.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Williams with the ball. Maxey covering. Joe can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 11. Embiid with the screen on Dort. Maxey attacking. That one drops for him.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Into the lane. Outside Williams. Fires the three. And Covington sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. 76ers on defense. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Harris. Jacks up a three. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Holmgren's got 14 points.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid, no good. The Thunder leading by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Harris. And he's good on the 3-ball. Joe's got his second bucket.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
For Philadelphia, they have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Passes it to Holmgren. Here's the 3. And it's rebounded by Covington. The 76ers trail by 11. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daignault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Dort. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey against Melton. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
54 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And it's Williams finishing it off.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
In the corner, Reed with it. Lets the three fly. Another three for Philadelphia.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Williams, a screen on Melton. Giddey finds Williams. Pass to Williams. Rocket 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 6 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Oubre. Takes it inside and finished off by Oubre.
Okay, that was a sweet move. Oubre, the lefty, hard to read off the bounce.
Here's Giddey. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver's. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. And he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the 76ers. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Melton in at the 1 spot. Here's Embiid, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of them.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to
Previous play is team foul.
it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Embiid with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Oubre.
Well, assertive play there from Oubre, just being aggressive and not bothered by the touch.
And the pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter. Oubre dishes to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And now we've got the intentional foul. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Harris kicks to Embiid. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harris. Back to Embiid. This is to Harris. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris's shot is off.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Harris against Giddey. Puts up a deep three. No good on the shot.
And if you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
Embiid. Inside. It's Covington on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And the dunk by Covington.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Thunder.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. He feeds it to Covington. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 5.
Oklahoma City foul. Against Jordan. First personal foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Philadelphia. Tyrese
Maxey hits them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Okoro in at the 3. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Garland with the ball. Towns covering. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Edwards pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Garland for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
And that's why you have to stay attached to Garland. He's got a quick shot, and he will fire it with any amount of space.
Here's Edwards. Into the lane. That one falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence. Looking for a high percentage shot, Garland wants the best look he can get.
Conley against Mitchell. Conley passes to Towns. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Fast break, Cleveland. Garland for 3. Knocks down the triple. Garland's got 11 points.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Inside, Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so Towns nails them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Garland against Edwards. And the shot is good by Garland.
And right now, Garland has it stuck on automatic. This man, he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Here's Edwards. 2 points. That one goes. Edwards got his second bucket of the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Mitchell. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
McDaniels a screen. It's Edwards with a drive.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Edwards against Garland. Shot clock at 6. Soft touch off the glass. 15 points in the game.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim, Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Mobley outside. Mobley throws it down.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
And here's Edwards outside. Here's Towns. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Levert's checked in for Cleveland, and Minnesota calls time here. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Minnesota. Brown comes in for Anthony Edwards. There's 42 seconds left in the opening quarter. Brown scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Brown passes to Gobert. Ooh, stolen by Allen. It's a one-on-one situation. And here's Levert for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
On the fast break, Levert's energy is everything. He sticks with the play the whole way and sinks it.
Up top, Brown. Here's Gobert. And the layup falls.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Okoro, nice persistence to tip it back in.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Out left to the wing. Here's Towns. Money on the 19-footer. Towns has got 8 points.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
Garland with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Back to Garland. The steal. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And the basket by Brown.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Allen, left side. Brown with the steal. Free throw good. Brown. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Mobley gets it to go.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Towns against Mobley. Outside McDaniels. Clock at 6. Three-pointer off the mark. And Mobley has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Out to the right wing. Garland feeling it out a bit. Wide open. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
The efficiency of Garland is something. This man believes that he can make every shot.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anthony Edwards comes in for Brown, and Milton subbed in for Conley. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Edwards. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw no good for Edwards.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Niang outside. And there's the drive. Outside for Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
LeVert with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. LeVert passes to Mitchell. 1:16 left in the first half. Knocked away, and the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Edwards for 3. Here's Gobert. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for Niang. Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. And Darius Garland subbed in for Mitchell.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
Shot is good by Edwards.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Lets it fly. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. Brown comes in for Edwards. And Conley subbed in for Milton. Okoro is checked in for the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell comes in for LeVert, picked by Gobert. Towns passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
It's Brown on the wing. He has 6. Pass to Conley. Outside McDaniels. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Cavaliers call time here. Five ticks left in the second period. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Garland, and from 16 feet away, he cans it. Garland's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for Cleveland, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. We'll be back in a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Towns for three. Buries it from three. Towns has got 11 points.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
Garland, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Mobley with the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Cleveland on D. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Left side, Edwards to the middle. McDaniels, that's good. He has 6.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out. And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Right side, Edwards. Ooh, a misfire there. He's made 5. He's missed 5. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. Here's Garland, guarded by Edwards. 6 to shoot. The 15-footer. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision-making is so impressive.
Edwards for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards. Cleveland has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. McDaniels against Garland. Outside Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it's Brown in for Anthony Edwards. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
The floor general Conley. Dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. McDaniels finds Conley. Picked by Gobert. Kicks it out Towns. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell against McDaniels. On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 15.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
LeVert goes against Brown. Outside McDaniels. Here's Brown. 6 points for him. Shakes him. Oh, rejected by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Rubio's checked in for Mitchell. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Oh, rejected by Allen. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Mobley. Out to Rubio. The 3 is up. Shot clock at 5. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Rubio. No good with the triple.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Here's Mobley. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Now a timeout called by Cleveland. the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Niang comes in for Mobley. And it's Strus in for Okoro. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anthony Edwards comes in for Brown. And Milton subbed in for Conley. Rubio drives in. Pass to Strus. There's the three. And another miss by Cleveland. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards for three. And it's Niang with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. And here's Strus outside. They get it back. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rubio with the ball. He's scoreless. LeVert outside. Three-pointer. Oh, good D by Edwards. It could go. And no good. And so it's Cleveland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Cavaliers. They've got Max Strus. Tristan Thompson is out there with George Niang. Then there's Ricky Rubio, and it's LeVert in at the shooting guard.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
And here's Garland. Takes it inside. Banked it in off the glass. Garland's got 30.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. With the fadeaway. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
You see how smoothly Mitchell gets into his shot. That's elite.
Edwards looking for an opening. Here he goes. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Edwards.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Here's Garland. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Stops, takes it. Garland has that shot ready to go at all times.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Garland finds Mitchell. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell against McDaniels. 4-3 from outside. Mitchell is good.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Offensive board. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him. Full 24-second shot clock. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Three-pointer. Counted from distance.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
The Cavaliers leading. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
We've seen Donovan Mitchell go off. He's gone for 70-plus in a game. That is special.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Garland against McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Clock at 6. McDaniels with it. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the hole.
Here's Allen, defended by Gobert. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Milton against Garland. Milton passes to Reed. Sweet little floater.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Edwards against Garland. Mobley outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hand.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A.
Oh!
Okay, that's just insane.
Strong finish.
Oh.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Outside McDaniels. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
That one's good for two.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it.
have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The start. Backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Green in at the small forward. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Doncic. The three, nailed from three-point land.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you three, the revenge triple.
Harris kicks to Maxey. Embiid wide open. Another three for Philadelphia.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
Harris misses.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point land.
Powell with a screen on Melton. Doncic passes to Powell. Doncic with it. Now defended by Embiid. Powell, that's good.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Maxey against Green. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. 6 to shoot. Lets it go. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And that one, good.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Here's Maxey, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And that's a foul called on Josh Green. That is his first foul of the game. On the way, Harris. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game. In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless, the foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Up top, Melton. He takes it in, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
The first step of Melton, tremendous. It helps him create the separation on the bounce that he's looking for.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Doncic, here we go. It's good from long range. Powell's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavs.
Powell showing you tit for tat that he's got range too.
On the wing, Harris. Guarded by Doncic. Embiid with a screen on Doncic. Embiid finds Harris. Clock at 6. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Powell with a screen on Melton. The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Covington. Powell pulls it in.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And Doncic, here we go.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor stands.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Doncic. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
You can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
Harris a screen on Green. Maxey kicks to Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Harris. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Here's Doncic. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid, the pass to Covington. On the wing, Harris. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Doncic feeling it out.
And Embiid is a guy who consistently brings energy on this end of the floor.
Right side, Maxey. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Hits the three-point bomb. Harris has got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. Doncic outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Maxey against Doncic. Maxey into the lane. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Dallas calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Maxey against Irving. Pass to Powell. Lets it go with the three. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
You know, Powell continues to want to expand his range to get better shooting from deep. When he's connecting from outside, I think it helps his team in a big way.
Covington setting the pick for Harris. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Harris has got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the 76ers. Irving double team. Pass to Powell. Kicks to Hardaway. The dish to Irving. The pass to Powell for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And here's Harris from the arc. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving against Harris. Irving kicks to Powell. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 4 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
Embiid with the screen on Irving. With 3, Harris. Harris missing again. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turned into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Passes it to Powell. Back to Irving. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers call time here. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And then for Dallas. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Williams in for Jones. Lets a floater go. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Martin, the pass to Oubre. Reed with it. Back to Oubre. Beyond the arc. Reed down low. And he banks in the layup. Reed's got his first points of the game.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And the 76ers call time here. Here's Doncic. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Grant Williams is out there with Green, and it's Kleba in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Pass to Embiid. Wide open look. Rebounded by Hardaway.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
The 3 for Doncic. Oh, Doncic, long range.
Boy, what a high-arcing shot from Doncic. Seemed like that one was never going to get to the rim after it left his hand.
Pass to Embiid. Lots of room. No good there. Mavericks leading by 6. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success, but they've found a way to keep winning.
Kleba with a screen on Beverly. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Capable of slicing his way to the basket, all Doncic needs is a sliver.
And it's Oubre, the drive, and finished off by Oubre.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
For 3, Harris drills it from outside. Harris has got 13.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Kleba with a screen on Beverly. There's the pass to Kleba. Beverly against Doncic. Floats one. Soft touch on the floater from Doncic.
Doncic has it all, full package. Soft hands that time made the floater look easy.
Harris setting the pick for Oubre. Dishes it to Harris. It's Covington on the wing. Covington a screen on Doncic. Pulls it up. Off the left rim and out. Dallas leading by 7. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Harris setting the pick for Oubre. On the wing, Harris. Guarded by Doncic. Embiid in the corner. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 11 points in the game.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
And the Mavericks call time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. All reads checked in for Joel Embiid. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Kelly Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And then for Dallas, Dwight Powell's checked in for Maxi Kleba. Jones comes in for Grant Williams. And Irving subbed in for Doncic. Back to Powell. Green against Harris. And it's Green with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
An agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
For the 3. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut back down again to single digits with those points from Maxey.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
And on the way from Irving for three, another three for Dallas.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
In the corner, Reed with it. Powell with the steal. From deep, Green. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for Philadelphia. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Covington. And he converts the layup.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Powell with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Powell. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Maxey passes to Harris. Reed a screen. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Dallas. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team, told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Big man coming through. You have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Jones looking for an opening. Doncic outside. Another three for Dallas.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
It's tipped. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
It's stolen by Jones. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Got that one up quick. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Dallas.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Covington with the bucket.
Well, I tell you what, that's Covington's game now. He's really thinking shot before he catches it.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the basket by Harris.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Melton against Doncic. There's the three. Another three for Dallas.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Maxey passes to Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris. Misses the three. Mavericks leading by 17. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Powell with a screen on Melton. Pass to Powell. Latre. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Mavericks ball.
And for the Mavericks, their shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Irving against Maxey. Irving can't get it to go.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Embiid with the screen on Doncic. And here's Harris from the arc. Powell pulls it in. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid against Irving. That one falls. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA. No matter what, they got it done.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
So Cleveland will get first possession. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Lugan Stort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Giddey in a two-guard. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
Now here's Allen. Mitchell finds Allen. Mitchell against Holmgren, and Mitchell with the slam.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's Allen. Mobley, a screen on Holmgren. Garland, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a three-point game.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Holmgren with the block. They recover it. Dort against Garland. Back to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Back to Pokashevsky. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Mitchell, a screen on Dort. Here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And he drives in. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Here's Pokashevsky, and there's another one for the Thunder. 1:56 left to play in the first. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Garland scanning the floor. The 3-ball, and the 3-pointer goes. Garland's got 6.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
B.A., he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Now here's Garland. He's got 6. Mobley outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Dort. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Garland against Dort. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Driving to the basket, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Fires it. hits that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
And the Cavaliers call time here. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Rubio. Niang a screen. Jacks up a three. Nails it from three.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
And absolutely, even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And he comes up with a bucket.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Off the inbound. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead. Up 4. And we'll be back with you shortly.
15.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. Williams misses. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 4. Mobley outside. Allen outside. He shoots a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Garland way outside. Cleveland gets it back. For 3, Allen nails it from beyond the arc.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Garland. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Giddey. Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Joe. He's checked by LeVert. Holmgren with a screen on LeVert. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Giddey against Mitchell. Down low. Pass to Joe. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Joe's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Mitchell, the pass to LeVert. Back to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, The pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Now here's Giddey. No points so far. Pass to Pokashevsky from the arc. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Cleveland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Sinks it from distance. And now a 10-point Cavalier lead.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Here's Giddey. And the shot goes. Giddey's gotten his first points in this one.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Strus. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Up again. LeVert with a rebound. Here's Cleveland. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside Garland. Niang outside. With the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Niang's got 5.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Timeout called, the Thunder. Different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Jones. Devin Mobley comes in for Niang, and Okoro is subbed in for Strus. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Dort. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Garland for 3, and the Cavaliers, another 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Gilgeous-Alexander.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Garland for 3. Hits the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And so it's Cleveland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their three-point shooting. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Garland in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Garland. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, B.A. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
And for Oklahoma City, their shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
Garland finds Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. The 11-footer, got a piece of it.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokusevski. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. SGA from distance.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for the city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Allen. Here's Mitchell. And that's an air ball. Not even close. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
The drive by Garland. Allen finds Mitchell. Allen inside, working on Pokusevski. From deep, Mobley. The shot comes out. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Joe. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Garland. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokusevski. Williams comes in for Williams. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Josh Giddey in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Niang outside. Here's the three. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 10. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
It's stolen by Rubio. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall. Niang's got 8.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. Dort outside. Pass to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Rubio. Now Holmgren. Uncovered. And the jumper is good. He's got 9.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Outside Strus. Jones with a screen on Dort. And here's Strus outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Here's Giddey. And he lays it up and in. Giddey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Strus the pass to Niang. And it's That's good for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Giddey over Rubio, and that one's good. Giddey.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddey.
Rubio drives in. Niang a screen. Over to the wing. Here's Rubio. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Lugan Stort. Kendrick Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. It's Josh Giddey, and it's Joe in at the shooting guard position.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. Now here's Mitchell, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Alexei Pokashevsky. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Garland. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Kept alive. Outside for Mitchell. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
From deep, Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Giddey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Up top, Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Dort defending. Just 5 to shoot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Now here's Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Giddey. The 3 from Okoro. Drills it from deep.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Outside Garland. Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Dort with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, at that size, guys, doesn't take much elevation for Chet to finish. The D has to do a better job keeping him out of the paint.
Now here's Garland. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Pokashevsky. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokashevsky. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
Here's Garland. Allen with it. Back to Garland. Out to Mobley. 4 on the clock. And we're going to have a jump ball.
You two. Jump ball call.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley grabs the board. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Cavaliers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Darius Garland.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
The 3 from Holmgren. He drops it from range.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Now Garland.
The guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Dwight Powell is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Superb focus from the big man, Karl Anthony Towns. Just brushing off that defense with ease.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
To the middle. Edwards looking it over. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And what a treat for the fans and for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away just shaking your head at how good he is.
Here's Doncic. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Yes, that goes in. Doncic has got 7 points.
The speed, savvy, and strength combination of Doncic, really difficult to defend.
Doncic with the steal. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Powell. Back to Doncic. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Driving in, and Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Now here's McDaniels. Guarded by Doncic. And here's Edwards from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. He has 7.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
That free throw, no good. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Powell finds Irving. 6 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Edwards, that's good.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
Doncic looking it over. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Powell with a screen on Edwards. Here's Irving going inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Michael Conley picks one up.
His aggression and his attack mode is one of the things that, to me, sets Irving apart. Moving, driving, attacking, that's when he's at his best.
In terms of finishing ability, it's hard to think of someone who tops Kyrie Irving.
Greg, the list is short, particularly when you talk about guys of his size, okay? His bag of tricks is limitless when you talk about finishing in close quarters against bigger guys. There are few that are in his class in that regard.
Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Brown comes in for Edwards. The Mavericks also with a sub. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Luka Doncic. Brown kicks to Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Green. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The pass to Brown. Gobert with a screen for Brown. That three off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Irving against Conley. Irving drives in. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Now here's Brown. Gobert with a screen for Brown. Passes to Gobert. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. Powell with the screen. Shoots the three. Back to Irving. An easy 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 5 now.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He comes away with a... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Conley out there with Troy Brown. And it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Gobert with a screen on Hardaway. And it's Brown missing. The Mavericks leading. And after making the playoffs a few years in a row, the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, missed the cut in 2023.
Yeah, disappointing end to their season on multiple levels. And given the history of the Mavs, I would expect them to bounce back and get headed in the right direction soon.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Troy Brown. Outside Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Green by McDaniel. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And it goes down 2 points. 14 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Irving surveying the floor. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Edwards drives in. Towns Towns sets the pick for Conley. Down low. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Screen by McDaniel. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Connects from three-point range. McDaniels got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Mavericks making the shot. Edwards, that's good.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Count the basket. Irving's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Edwards inside, working on Green. Here's Towns. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Paint is Carl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
Outside Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Towns. And it's Brown in for Edwards. And then for Dallas, Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. And Doncic is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Brown. Gobert with a screen on Hardaway. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Brown. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. A three-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got 14 points for the game. Hardaway against Brown. There's the dish to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Brown. To the middle. Lets it fly. Gobert can't hit.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Doncic outside, driving the lane, and Doncic throws it down.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Now, here's Brown. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gobert with a screen on Hardaway. Brown the pass to Gobert. 5 on the clock. Brown outside. With 1 on the clock. And Gobert throws it down.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Doncic finds Jones. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. The lead is 2. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Green is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Powell in at the 5 spot. They get it back. Towns laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Towns has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Minnesota. Guarded by Reed, and the dunk by Powell.
And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is, and when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Towns dishes to Edwards. Here's the drive. Green with the rebound. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. Kicks to Powell. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Pass to Conley. He kicks to McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. For 3, Edwards. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over him.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Troy Brown comes in for Edwards. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Dallas. Milton the pass to Brown. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Powell with the screen. Irving kicks to Jones. Back to Irving. And he drives in. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 15.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
Brown against Hardaway. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Powell gets a hand on it.
Like seeing Powell flex his muscle on the defensive end. Really good at timing his jump to block the shots.
Milton against Irving. Pass to Powell from deep three-point land. Jones drives in, and Jones slams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Gobert the pass to Towns. Now here's McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Gobert. Tries yet again. And at last they get one to fall. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Edwards comes in for Troy Brown. And Mike Conley subbed in for Shake Milton. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. Grant Williams comes in for Jones. Irving kicks to Kleber. Lets it go from deep, and it's Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
Feeds to Towns. Irving with the steal. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Drills the three-pointer.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Outside Irving. Stolen by Reed. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pulls up on the wing, and the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from McDaniels. Now here's Irving. McDaniels defending. Irving, good.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduced you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
And the Timberwolves call time. Dallas making a switch here. 7 seconds left to play in the third. Edwards with the screen for Conley. And Edwards with the stuff.
Explosive play in the air by Edwards, and perfectly timed, too, for the alley-oop slam.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Mavericks lead by... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Dallas leading by 7. Powell sends a screen for Doncic. The pass to Pop. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Doncic. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Green finds Doncic. Powell with the screen. Doncic to the rack. Clock at 4. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Doncic with it. Working on McDaniels.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Edwards with the screen for Conley. And another three for Minnesota.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
Doncic with it. Working on McDaniels. Powell dishes to Doncic. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Launches a three. Another three for Dallas.
Powell showing you tit for tat that he's got range too.
Gobert with a screen on Green. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's rebounded by Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. Doncic against Conley. Pass to Green. A three. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 16 points for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Irving from long range. Up and in, that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And the officials call a traveling violation.
Dallas ball.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
He dishes it to Jones. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic passes to Jones. Lays it up off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. So we see the
Lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Melton. Pass to Embiid. For 3, Covington. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Oh, smart positioning by Covington. Just utilizing the corner to find a three-point opportunity.
Holmgren with a screen on Melton. Here's Holmgren. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The rebound by Melton. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Drops in the 3.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They desperately want to stop this run.
Might be time to switch things up. Try a new play call or something.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Here's Maxey. The Thunder making their last shot. And Embiid throws it down.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And an intentional foul right there.
76ers foul. Anthony Melton. That's his third.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. 8-point game. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shai's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Maxey passes to Melton. Out to Harris. Covington inside, working on Williams. Covington, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Embiid. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Williams on the wing. The 3 from Holmgren. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Embiid. Takes a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Giddey against Melton. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game. Covington, a screen on Dort. And Maxey, here we go. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
1:07 left to play in the first. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 6. That one goes in.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
And so here is Philadelphia. The Thunder making their last shot. Melton with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Harris misses.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
For 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander hits again from deep. He's got 15.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Maxey surveys. Up top, Embiid. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And stolen by Melton. Going all the way to the rack. Harris outside. 4 seconds left. That shot no good. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Substitution for your 76ers. Kelly Oubre Jr. Patrick Beverly.
Gets it off. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, that's a nice way to play.
Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Oubre with it. And it's Dort picking him up. The 3, here's Harris. And the 76ers another 3. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Philadelphia's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. It's Dort on the wing. Fires for 3. Knocks down the long J. So Dort's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Here's Holmgren. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Outside Giddey. Screen by Holmgren. The 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
X from downtown.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. The Sixers leading. Covington, a screen on Giddey. To the wing on the left. Out to Oubre. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Dort. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Covington, a screen on Giddey. Here's Oubre. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Holmgren. Now here's Giddey. Back to Holmgren. Shot is up. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Harris outside. Picked by Covington. To the inside. Beverly. Rejected by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. The 3. They grab their own miss. And they go to the intentional foul. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. 58 seconds left to play in the half. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Batum with a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Batum. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Williams. Fires from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. For 3, Maxey drains the triple. Maxey's got 7 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Maxey against Dort, picked by Reed. And Maxey, here we go, drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder, leading by just 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And the 76ers call time here.
And now for 76ers ENT.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2, and Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2 spot. And so here is Philadelphia after the basket by Oklahoma City. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
A nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Maxey with it. 9 points in the game. Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid a screen on Dort. And it's Maxey missing. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And he dunks it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Maxey passes to Harris. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
City ball.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Oklahoma City. 6 to shoot. And Tobias Harris, good for 3. Harris has got 9.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Three-pointer Embiid. And the 76ers another 3.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Melton finds Harris. Back to Melton. Takes the 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Melton's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. They get it back. Holmgren. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And here's Harris outside. Philadelphia, the rebound. The kick out to Maxey. Off target with the 3.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Williams' shot is good.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
And the 76ers call time here.
Get loud and let him hear it.
So both teams changing it up here. The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Left side, Oubre. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Driving in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's a big-time throwdown, and Oubre can really fly.
Inside, here's Joe. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game. Giddey against Oubre. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, Williams with the block. Here's Giddey. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
And here's Oubre from the arc. On target from range. Oubre's got 12.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Thunder out in front, up 9. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays. So valuable.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Allie, thank you. The Sixers trailing. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. With the slam.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And he commits the intentional foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Fires from the wing. And right on target. That one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points. Maxey against Dort. From downtown. Out to Harris. From outside the arc. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
When you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there, Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Holmgren with a screen on Melton. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside Covington. Pass to Harris. Let's go with a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
Covington finds Embiid. And here's Melton. Launches it. Again, Harris missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Williams punches it home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Maxey on the wing. Dort defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harris. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense. This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Down low. Here's Giddy. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Every so often, Tobias Harris showing you something defensively, and great timing to throw that one away.
For three, Maxey. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off. Good D by Melton. The 76ers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Harris with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Melton. The three. Here's Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
They count on Harris to get their offense going. He delivers.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Giddy. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And how about Giddy just saying, I got you guys. Get on my back. We'll ride.
To take the lead. And it's Giddy with a rebound. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
For Oklahoma City, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Embiid finds Harris. Screen by Embiid. To the right side. From the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed, and it's Conley in at the point guard position. And for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in its small forward. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a...
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Garland with the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Garland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point land tonight. Towns the screen. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Reed gets the bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
The three from Garland. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Garland's got 9 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Towns finds McDaniel. Hands it from downtown.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
So, Richard with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Inside, broke loose, and stolen by Mobley. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Garland fires from way outside. Kicks it out to Allen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. There's Garland. Out left to the wing. Okoro dishes to Mitchell. And there's the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
With that explosive first step, Mitchell is so tough on any closeout.
Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
There's Brown with the 3, Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 4. Mitchell with it. Conley picks him up. Fires for 3. And Donovan Mitchell hits from deep. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here's Brown outside. Allen with the rebound. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Cleveland leading by 10. This one for 3. To the wing on the left. Second chance shot, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. This is his first free throw of the game. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland, and that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen That was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Edwards comes in for Troy Brown. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Mobley kicks to Okoro. And Garland has it in the corner. Let's go. A kick out to Mobley. From the arc. And another miss by Cleveland. Timberwolves trail by 12. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. No problem knocking that one down.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Garland against Edwards. Garland left side. And the layup's good off the glass. Garland's got 14 points.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Cavaliers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reid in at the 5 down low. And here is Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Mitchell missing. Timberwolves trail by 10. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Outside Edwards. They set the pick. Back to Conley. To the middle. Here's Reid. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Coach Niang comes in for Mobley. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. And Ricky Rubio is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Thompson looking for an opening. That shot off. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to Towns. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And nice concentration. Towns staying laser focused near the rim.
Rubio the pass to Niang. Thompson with it. Dishes it to Rubio. With the drive. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. A wide open shot from Strus. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Edwards drives in. He can't get that one to fall. The Cavaliers leading by 8. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. And the dunk by Towns.
plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
And Rubio kicks to Niang. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there. Now, Jay, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you are a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
Minnesota calls timeout. Big group substitution here for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mobley comes in for George Niang. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Troy Brown comes in for Edwards. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Mitchell outside. Mobley, a screen on Milton. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Allen. Three-pointer on the way. And another three for Cleveland.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Mitchell against Brown. 55 seconds left to play here in the half. Down low, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Puts up a three. Buries it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. Use the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Milton against Strus. Gobert with a screen on Strus. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game. You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so it's Cleveland, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 11 points.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better. Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Sinks the three-pointer. 14 points for him.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
To the inside. And it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Garland looking it over. Kicks it out to Allen. Puts up a deep three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside Edwards. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Shoots over McDaniel. And too long on the shot.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
To the paint. Mitchell against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Back to Garland. Over Edwards. And there's the pass to Okoro. Driving to the basket. Allen for three. He can't get that one. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on an 11-3 run right now. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. George Niang is checked in for Jared Allen. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Towns. And Troy Brown subbed in for Edwards. Conley against Rubio. Conley kicks to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. For the tie, Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rubio the pass to Niang. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Gobert with a screen for Brown. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Brown's got 9.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Niang. McDaniel's defending. Count it. 10 points for him.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. LeVert against Brown. For the lead. And the 3 ball is good. Brown's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for George Niang. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Cavs.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
To the inside. Towns. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Garland dishes to Mitchell. Now here's Mobley from deep three-point land. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Troy Brown, Niles Reed out there with Towns, then it's Shake Milton, and it's Moore in at the small forward. And now the fast break, Mitchell with the ball, pass to Garland, back to Mitchell. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Daniels is checked in for Moore. Edwards comes in for Brown. And Mike Conley subbed in for Shake Milton.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Here's Edwards. Bucket is good. Edwards got 11 in the second half.
Some serious finesse right there. Nothing's prettier than that finger roll.
Outside Garland with the drive. Kicks it out to Allen.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Cavaliers?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And finished off by Edwards.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant.
Here's Mobley. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Down low. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Mobley a screen on Edwards. There's Garland. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Conley for Minnesota. They've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Reed. And the Cavaliers call time here. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's McDaniel, guarded by Garland. Edwards looking it over. And it's sent back by Allen. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Four on the clock. Edwards drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 8 here in the quarter.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Number 11, Reed.
Garland against Edwards. Going inside, banked in off the glass. Garland's got 23 points.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
1:44 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one is on Towns. Outside Edwards. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Jared Allen.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat him. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity. And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line. And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Passes it to Reed. Now the dish to Towns. To the wing right side. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Garland way outside. And another 3 for Cleveland.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
And a deep 3 from Garland. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
It's in!
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Garland. 5 on the clock. Over Edwards. Can't nail the jumper. From deep three-point territory. Off target with that.
see tonight have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
Here's Maxey. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
From deep, here's Doncic. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Doncic has got 5.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Three-pointer Embiid. Doncic pulls down the board. First quarter, just over a minute played. Maxey with it. Green picks him up. Pass to Embiid. Uses the glass on the layup.
You're going to have to do a lot more than that to stop Joel Embiid.
Doncic outside. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's Maxey missing.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Jones misses. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Harris against Green. Harris misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Powell. And here's Doncic. Give him 8 points now. Off target from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Melton to the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Out to Powell. Pass to Irving. Doncic with it. Maxey covering. Powell, a screen on Maxey. And here's Doncic outside. Pure from three-point range. Doncic has got 11 points.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Harris, a screen on Green. Here's Harris. Lets a 3 fly. Nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 11. Powell sets a screen. Puts up a 3. And Doncic with the 3. He's got 14.
Luka is always on time to answer a big shot by an opponent.
Harris, a screen on Green. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was
Previous play is under 2 shots.
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Powell for 3. Dallas no good that time either. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Maxey with a screen on Irving. Harris misses. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Doncic.
Boy, the extraordinary playmaking instincts of Luka Doncic on display right there.
Maxey finds Embiid.
Josh Green, first personal foul, first team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Dallas has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Maxey against Doncic. Powell, a screen on Maxey. Releases the 3. Powell, it's good.
Well, this is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
For 3, Maxey. No good on the shot. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Josh Green, and it's Powell in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
This guy is an absolute machine. Luka Doncic keeping his foot on the gas and giving the defense everything they can handle.
Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid with it. The 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Powell, a screen on Maxey. Powell outside. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. He's got 6.
Well, the emphatic three-point answer from Dwight Powell. Nice.
Embiid, a screen on Green. Pass to Embiid. Melton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Powell, a screen on Maxey. And Doncic hammers it home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Harris. To the left wing. Puts it up. And again, it's Philadelphia. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Harris outside. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Embiid, a screen on Doncic. Harris. Pass to Melton. It's Covington on the wing. Defended by Jones. Covington, a screen on Irving. From deep, Melton. Doncic grabs the miss. And Dallas calls time here. Mavericks with some changes. Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. Williams comes in for Jones. And Hardaway subbed in for Doncic. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Tobias Harris. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Beverly in for Maxey. It's stolen by Irving. Irving is doubled. Pass to Green. Kleba outside. Now here's Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Fires the three. It doesn't go for him. The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And here's Oubre from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Irving attacking. Up and in on the layup.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Oubre finds Martin. Back to Oubre. 1:16 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Martin, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. The shot's good. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
If you get caught watching the ball against Kyrie, he's going to go right by you every time.
Picked by Reed. To the paint. Pass to Martin. Back to Reed. Covington against Williams. Covington passes to Reed. And slammed it home! And a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It'll go on Maxey Kleba.
Now at the line for the 76ers.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 3-point lead. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Irving's got 9.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Oubre from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Outside Oubre. He gets it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Dallas finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Here's Maxey. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at small forward. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Green. The Mavericks leading. Now here's Irving. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Mavericks shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch. And a miss there on the triple.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, the corner is a great spot for Harris. He works to get open over there.
Powell sets a screen, and it's Irving off the drive. Powell finds Irving. Fires from deep. Hardaway, the pass to Powell. 5 on the clock. Irving for 3. Covington grabs the board. Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Back to Maxey. Pass to Harris. Fires for 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Powell, a screen on Melton. Irving, the pass to Jones. Irving against Melton. Irving attacking. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Pass to Embiid. The 3 is up. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Irving against Melton. Out to Powell. From deep. Hits the trifecta. Powell's got 12.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 14 from deep. Melton. And the 76ers another 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Irving against Melton. And Irving, the bucket on the assist from Hardaway. 17 points in the game.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
For 3, here's Harris. It's rebounded by Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. And the Mavericks call time here. Different look for Dallas. Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. And Doncic has subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Beverly in for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Doncic. Hardaway against Oubre. Hardaway, the pass to Kleba. Doncic on the wing. From the corner. And that one's long.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Pass to Harris. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Batum. Fires in the triple.
Now, Nick Batum does pre-shot preparation, so on the catch, he is ready to rise and fire.
Doncic against Beverly. Here's Luka. And Doncic hammers it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Harris's shot is good.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
Beverly against Doncic. Kleba, screen on Beverly. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Oubre passes to Harris. Over to the left wing. Batum finds Oubre. Batum with a screen on Green. And here's Oubre from the arc. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic punches it home.
A I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
And the 76ers call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Green out there with Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. That's the work of an assertive offensive player. Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
For three, here's Harris. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
One of the most underrated scorers in the NBA. Tobias Harris is a tough assignment.
That one's no good. And he nails the third.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving. Back to Doncic.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He can really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels, so dangerous.
2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. And for the 76ers, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Gets the three to fall. Embiid's got 9 points now in the second half.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Maxey finds Embiid. And the three off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Powell will screen on Melton. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
An effective guard in the NBA has got to have the floater at his disposal. Go to work, Kyrie Irving. We see you, sir.
Harris outside. Embiid, a screen on Doncic. For three, here's Harris. Knocks down the long J.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Maxey with it. Now Doncic defending. Harris against Green. Back to Covington. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one. Powell sets a screen. And Doncic, here we go. Oh, Luka just trampling the defense.
Boy, you've got to love how Doncic uses his frame and his build. This guy will power right through contact.
Harris outside. Pass to Covington. From downtown, Harris, that's good. Harris has got 8 points here in the quarter.
What a play by Harris. When he's called upon by his squad, he rises to the occasion.
And that one's good. Irving.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Embiid. Three-pointer. Another three for Philadelphia.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Yeah, Luka Doncic, one of the few guys you want handling the ball in crunch time.
The 76ers shooting 56% today. Harris on the wing. Screen by Embiid. Launches a three. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. Harris has got pretty good numbers from the floor, shooting 6 of 13. Up to Powell. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Irving.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Maxey on the wing. Green covering. Doncic against Harris. Embiid, a screen on Doncic. And here's Harris outside. Cash! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied!
Rising to the occasion, more and more you can lean on Harris in these situations.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. Powell sets a screen. For three. Misses the three. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the 1. Harris' shot is good.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Powell, a screen on Melton. Irving for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Irving's got 28 points for the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Embiid gets the bucket.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Irving looking around, up to Powell, takes a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Maxey. Outside Covington. Pass to Melton. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Powell, a screen on Maxey. Doncic passes to Powell. Back to Doncic. Powell sets a screen. And Doncic with the jam.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
Maxey against Green. Maxey attacking. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big
triple.
Gigantic shots like that have to help Powell's confidence. Quality look.
Maxey with it. Green picks him up. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Maxey. Harris has got 31.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Pass to Powell. Beyond the arc. Laces one from three.
Listen, what we know is this guy is a good finisher, and Powell now trying to extend that range, make people respect him out beyond the arc.
Maxey passes to Covington. Back to Maxey. Down low. Embiid.
Yes! These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving against Melton. To tie it up. Count it! Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Maxey with it. Covington up top. Oh, he missed it! Now a timeout called by Dallas. Irving for three. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Another. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Now Beverly. Melton outside. And he goes in for the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Irving against Melton. Powell, a screen on Melton. Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance. Earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Harris from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Harris has got 8 here in this quarter.
And for Harris, it's about getting into a rhythm. Once he does this, he can take over games.
Now Powell. This one for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey with it. Now Doncic defending. And here's Harris outside. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, BA. Unbelievable.
Here's Irving. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Melton on the wing. Defended by Jones. Pass to Embiid. And here's Harris. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Maxey against Irving. Powell, a screen on Maxey. Irving for 3. Excellent D there from Embiid.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Maxey with it. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Maxey finds Harris. Right wing. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey surveys. Here's Covington. The kick out to Maxey. 5 to shoot. And the 76ers another 3.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Josh Green. Second personal
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Embiid against Irving. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room.
This is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Mobley. Now, here's Garland. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Thunder have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Inside. Outside Garland. Back to Mobley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game.
A year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Dort misses.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Garland fires from way outside. Allen kicks to Garland. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Shoots from the high post. Holmgren can't hit. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Mobley, a screen on George. Garland, the pass to Allen. Shoots a 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. For 3, Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mobley, a screen on George. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Garland. Mobley's got 5 now.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. Garland kicks to Allen. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Allen not bothered at all from that little bit of contact.
Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Okoro's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out to the right wing from downtown. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Giddey. Lock at 6. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Can they get it? Mobley with the block. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Cleveland leading by 5. Now Garland. Nothing on the board. Mobley outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren from past the arc. The Thunder with another miss. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mobley, a screen on George. Garland dishes to Mobley. From outside the arc, and that's good. Darius Garland for 3.
3 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Stolen by Okoro. The Cavaliers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
First personal foul.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. They've got Ricky Rubio. Tristan Thompson is out there with George Niang. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward.
Now he's got that 6'8" frame, but Giddey handles it like a guard. It makes it hard to stop Josh off the dribble.
Thompson, high post. Pass to Strus. Thompson sets the pick for Strus. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Back to Holmgren. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Oh, good defense. Holmgren just too tall, and boy, is he skilled.
Up top, Rubio. Defended by Dort. Rubio, the pass to Strus. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. 5 to shoot. A 3-pointer off the mark. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Wiggins is checked in for George. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Garland with it. Mobley outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wiggins surveying the floor. Here's Joe. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren the screen. Joe Good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Mobley a screen on Giddey. Garland finds Mitchell. From the high post. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Giddey against Mitchell. Here's Joe. Lets it go from deep. And the Thunder, another 3.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Outside Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. And stolen by Wiggins. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Williams. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Giddey's got it back down to within single digits for Oklahoma City. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Mobley a screen on Giddey. A kick out to Mobley. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And timeout called. Mark Daignault has had enough. Thunder trailing by 11. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Lets it go with a 3. Beat the quad. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And so it's Cleveland, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be back with you shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Williams. He's out there with Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. The drive by Mitchell. Now here's LeVert. Still scoreless. Into the lane, and the shot goes down.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
The Cavaliers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Thunder trailing by 13. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And
your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Niang passes to Levert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Puts up a three. Drops in the tray. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And the pass to Niang. Back to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And there's the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. A rebound by Mitchell. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Now Garland. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Mobley, a screen on Giddey. Just 4 to shoot. It's Levert with the drive. Count it, good. Levert's got 5 points so far.
And how about the playmaking skills of Levert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
And it's good for 2.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
And stolen by Giddey. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 points, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Garland with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. To the middle, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Passes to Jerome. The screen from Thompson. Yep, that one goes in there. Jerome's got his first 2 points.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Giddey in a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Pass to Niang. Lets the three fly. Another three for Cleveland.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Giddy kicks to Williams. Pass to Joe. Shoots the three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Giddy. Here's Williams driving the lane. That's good. And so Giddy with the assist.
And Giddy just that sixth sense to find the open man.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 10-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. And their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for them, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the one, and the Thunder making a switch here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Garland against Dort. Garland dishes to Allen. Down low, here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Cleveland leading by 7. Allen passes to Mitchell. Garland against Dort. Lets it go from the wing. A kick out to Mobley. Tries again. 6 to shoot. Allen passes to Mitchell. Three-pointer. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. But when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Garland kicks to Allen. Mitchell outside. Inside, here's Mobley. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. Rebound by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Let's hear how much
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Here's the 3. Kicks it out to Allen. Drains the three-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
And that is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Cavaliers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Garland with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points. Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Garland kicks to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Allen. There's Garland, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now just a 1-point Cavalier lead. Mobley is screen on torch. Passes it to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
The thing you love about Gilgeous-Alexander is his general feel of playing like a veteran, even though he's still in the early part of his career.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Here's Mitchell, and he drives in. Got it.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Allen finds Mitchell. 34 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
So it's the Thunder now.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
15 foul.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2. He hits both from the strike. 24 seconds left in the 4th quarter, and he commits the intentional foul. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And this is why this team trusts Garland. They know he's confident and capable of taking those shots.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His 5th personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Mitchell. 15 seconds left in the game. In the corner, it's Mobley. Takes it inside. Money!
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The 3 won't fall.
with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at point guard. Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
Edwards against Green. Towns a screen on Green. Shot is good by Edwards.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Powell sets a screen. McDaniels against Doncic. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness. You got to have some anticipation and timing and the willingness to get down and dirty. You know, if Luka wants the three-point shot, he just takes it. No hesitation.
To the inside. Kicks it out Towns. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Towns with nobody on him. He buries that jumper.
I tell you, I mean, the confidence of Towns when he's facing up, really relaxed and comfortable to let it go without hesitation.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5 for 3. Powell and the Mavericks, another 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Conley against Irving. Gobert with a screen on Irving. From deep, Conley. Here's Gobert. Out to the wing. Lets it go from deep. And Conley with the 3.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Doncic passes to Powell. McDaniels against Doncic. Back to Powell. Over Gobert. Outside Irving. Powell, a screen on Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 is up. Powell's shot is off. The Timberwolves trail. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Inside. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Even against a good contest, Gobert stays committed, focused, and gets it to go.
Powell passes to Doncic. Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Doncic's shot is good. Doncic has got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. And has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Now here's Powell. 5 points in the game. Back to Irving. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Shot from the wing. Jones grabs the board. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Powell, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, here's Doncic. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, I think this is exactly what the coaching staff wants from Doncic, guys. I mean, being aggressive and committed to scoring the ball, looking for his shot.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Brown comes in for Edwards. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The drive by Brown, and Brown with the stuff.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
And Doncic hammers it home.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Out to Powell. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And the layup is good. Doncic has got 14 points.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the 5. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed.
Down into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 27, Rudy Gobert.
Edwards against Green. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert hammers it home.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards started. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help.
Oh, throw it down!
Nice! Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Powell finds Doncic. Pulls it. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Powell, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Powell. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Towns for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Now, here's Green. Pass to Jones. Here's Doncic. 16 points for him. Shot clock at 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Luka Doncic with the 3-point answer. As competitive as they come.
Gobert with a screen on Green. Edwards for 3. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Powell, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, here's Doncic. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Dallas calls time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Kleba comes in for Powell, and Hardaway is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Brown comes in for Anthony Edwards. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Reed, a screen on Hardaway. The drive by Brown. Here's Reed. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Kleba, screen on McDaniels. Irving, the pass to Kleba. Back to Irving. Pass to Kleba. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Kleba with a screen. Here's Irving. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Hardaway against Brown. Reed, a screen on Hardaway. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Irving against McDaniels. And it's Irving missing. Minnesota has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Reed, a screen on Hardaway. To the inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Irving. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Brown against Hardaway. Reed, a screen on Hardaway. And here's Brown for 3. Rebounded by Kleba. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Down low. Here's Jones. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Brown against Hardaway. Reed, a screen on Hardaway. And here's Brown for 3. On target from range. Brown's got 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Brown. Takes the 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Green out there with Grant Williams. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Irving in at the 1. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Edwards. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
Both free throws good from Irving.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Gobert with a screen on Green. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The three ball. Offensive rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Hardaway. Edwards for three. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
The kick out to Williams. Outside Irving. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
And Edwards. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the
Previous play is under review.
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of the long contest really starts to add up.
Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Kyrie Irving.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
They get it again. Gobert. Here's McDaniels. A good-looking shot from the wing. McDaniels got his first points of the game. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And here's Doncic outside. Another three for Dallas.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Green. For three, Conley sends it home from three-point land. Conley's got 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Powell passes to Green. 6 to shoot. And here's Doncic outside. The Luka 3. Money.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Gobert with a screen on Hardaway. Brown passes to Conley. Back to Brown. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Doncic against McDaniels. Pass to Powell. Outside Jones. Doncic with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Clock at 4. From the wing. Doncic, no good. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Here's Conley. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to McDaniels from outside the arc. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead. And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Dallas. Wow.
I don't know if anything's out of Doncic's range.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And the Mavericks with some changes. Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Doncic. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Edwards against Irving. It's Edwards with a drive.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Left side Irving. Here's Kleba. Reed with the rebound. Edwards against Irving.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
First one falls for him.
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And the Mavericks with possession here. Trailing by 4. Here's Irving. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Irving's got 12 points in the game. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the center position. McDaniels against Doncic. 4-3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Powell outside. Doncic outside. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
Pass to Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, good D by Irving.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
From deep, here's Doncic. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Pass to Powell. Doncic outside. Now Powell. There's the triple. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
And Powell unafraid to take big shots, fully confident in his ability to knock them down.
Towns can't get it to go. And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. 3-point lead. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Powell finds Doncic. Powell sets a screen. Fires the three. And it's Doncic missing. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Inside. Here's Gobert. And he was fouled while in the act of... And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many shots. After the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the... So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
Get used to seeing this, folks. Doncic taking the moment head on and delivering.
Minnesota has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Doncic outside. Pass to Powell. Doncic with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Irving.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Powell sets a screen. Here's Doncic. No, stop! And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Towns, a screen on Green. To the paint. And he sinks it. And that one brings them within 1.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money. And his teammates absolutely love him. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat. No better guy to take the big shot. Luka completely unfazed.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
To the inside. It's stolen by Irving.
It's a mismatch, but on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Here's Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. They get it back. And Embiid throws it down.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington with the steal. Harris outside. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it happen.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. Thunder with the rebound. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Bangs home the trifecta.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
On the wing, Melton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Holmgren with a screen on Melton. For 3, it doesn't go for him. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Melton's shot is good.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Kicks it to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Dort.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Nice open look, but it's no good. Philadelphia's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Giddey against Harris. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Thunder trailing by 3. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:02 left to play here in the first. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now, here's Maxey. Top of the key, Harris. It's stolen by Dort. To the paint. And finished off by Williams.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Out to the right wing. Embiid from outside. Sinks the triple. Embiid's got 7 points. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
With 1 on the clock, the shot, no good. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. He finishes with 9 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here. So far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Yeah, and also they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. 4 on the shot clock. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Fires for 3, and the rejection by Holmgren for the finish, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Harris setting the pick for Embiid. Ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Williams, and a slam by Williams.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
The Thunder leading by 7. Passes it to Holmgren. Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Timeout called the 76ers. The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Melton. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Maxey. Oubre, a screen on George. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Knocks down the 3 ball. Harris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. There's the pass to Holmgren. Takes a 3, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre outside. Here's Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Giddey. Holmgren's got 13 points. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times. Well, that's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body, you know, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest. But ultimately, you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s. So you took pride in that. And I think some of that pride has gone away.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
The 76ers trail by 9. For 3, Harris finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Giddey against Harris. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Oubre against Giddey. Out to the wing. Read a screen. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Dort. Feeds to Holmgren. And it's in there. And now it's a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
For 3, Harris. A 3-pointer is right on target. Harris has got 9 points.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his moves this time to strike from the arc.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. And the 76ers call time here. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Martin's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Giddey finds Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Giddey against Maxey. Williams with a clean look. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Maxey. That'll do it for the first half. Oklahoma City out in front, up 11. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Off target with his 3. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is the most they've led by 13 points.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Melton finds Harris. From the arc. And he's good on the three ball. Harris has got 12. In the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Covington. Back to Maxey. It's stolen by Dort. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years. And there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. Back to Maxey. Outside Covington. Drives to the hoop. Count that one.
A smart offensive player. I like watching Covington get interior positioning and look to score.
From deep three-point territory. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. The free throw drops for Embiid.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Kenrich Williams comes in for Williams. Embiid wide open. Another three for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Inside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Melton. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Melton. Jacks up a three. Holmgren can't hit. Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for George. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 76ers with possession. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Giddey against Beverly. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Holmgren played in with a nice touch off the glass. Holmgren's got 27 points.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Reed a screen on Giddey. Down low. Reed kicks to Oubre. Martin wide open. He fires. Another three for Philadelphia. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the third. And the dunk by Holmgren.
The fans and this team just love how Holmgren plays the game, going on the attack with a ton of energy.
And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
He hits the second from the line. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Timeout. Start it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A three off the inbound. And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. He's done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Taking a look at the 76ers. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center position. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. In the corner, it's Harris. Off target from outside.
And not allowing the shooter in an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
That one goes in. And now a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
He feeds it to Holmgren. And the jump by Holmgren.
Oh, nice slam by Holmgren. Love seeing him finish with force like that.
Dort against Maxey. Left side, Harris. Holmgren with the steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Robert Covington picks one up.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. The 76ers trail by 14. Here's Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia. And the Thunder with possession. They've got an 8-0 run. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. The turnaround jumper, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Holmgren at the elbow. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 35. Maxey passes to Embiid. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Holmgren with a screen on Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Holmgren.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Pass to Embiid. Latrey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Melton. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chet Holmgren.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. From the stripe, again, Oklahoma City.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And here is Williams.
Sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Okoro in at small forward. And the shot is good by Garland.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Here's Edwards. Mobley grabs the board.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Mitchell does not let that 6'1" frame deter him from going in the paint. This guy has got so much confidence.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, team's first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
Here's Garland. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Reed sets a screen. Down low. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And now the Cavaliers on the break. On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Edwards. Beyond the arc. The shot off that time.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead in.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Garland. Mitchell's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. It's tipped.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
And Edwards slams it in.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Fires from deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Ball stolen. Here they come with numbers in transition. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Brown in for Anthony Edwards. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. And so Gobert will bring it up for the T-Wolves. They trail by 6. Launches a 3. Is rebounded by Okoro. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Allen attacking. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards, and there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment. that Jarrett Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. The three. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Brown. Over Garland. Back to Brown. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Here's Allen. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Just a big-time effort for Donovan. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Troy Brown out there with Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Now here's Niang. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. Out to Rubio. Another shot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, Koro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Gobert with a screen on the vert. And here's Brown for 3. Kicks it out, Towns. The 3. Counted from distance. Towns has got his second basket on the night.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Rubio passes to Niang. Mobley on a screen. From outside the arc. Niang, that's good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Brown. No made baskets yet. Inside. Gobert, no good. The Cavaliers leading. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's the star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that. Gobert with a screen on the vert. And here's Brown for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Gobert with a screen on the vert to the paint. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Reed against Mitchell. That 3's off the mark. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A., and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jarrett Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Milton against Garland. Fires the three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 3-point lead. To the left side wing. 59 seconds left in the first half. Puts up a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 9 points.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Gobert finds Edwards. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. For the Cavaliers, Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Niang comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Strus in for Okoro.
Rudy Gobert, throughout his career, has done two things. Double threat. He's going to rebound it consistently and play great defense. That rim protection is real.
Now here's Garland. 9 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Moore comes in for McDaniels. Brown, he's checked in for Edwards. And Conley subbed in for Milton. Now here's Conley. Yet to see a basket.
Oh, the former Longhorn Thompson really elevating for the rejection. Love the energy, guys.
Here's Moore. Brown passes to Moore. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his third assist of the night.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Now here's Garland. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Brown. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Cleveland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And here are the Cavaliers now. Outside Garland. No good from outside.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Brown passes to Conley. Back to Brown for the lead. Unable to get that one. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And now they decide to foul intentionally. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Brown. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Edwards against Garland. Doubled by Towns. Mobley passes to Allen. 4 on the clock. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
And they double up Edwards. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. McDaniels from long range. He buries it from 3. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Oh, Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Here's Mitchell. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Allen with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. He shoots. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland for the Cavaliers. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. Here's Allen. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
Kicks it out Towns for three. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pass to Okoro. Mobley, a screen on Conley. And it's Okoro penetrating. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Man, we have seen some ferocious jams by Isaac Okoro off the drive. Good night.
Here's Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. First free throw is good.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Now here's Rubio. LeVert outside. Niang outside. Strus with a screen on Edwards. Here's Niang. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And the Timberwolves call time here. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Moore comes in for McDaniels. Brown, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Milton subbed in for Mike Conley. Now here's Milton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 1:02 left in the third. Garland against Milton. Right side Garland. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Brown scanning the floor. Gobert finds Brown. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got 8 points. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Moore. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Brown. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Milton. And Cleveland with a change here too. LeVert's checked in. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 12. 9 seconds. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
Outside Mitchell. Misses the layup. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Timberwolves ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Garland finds Allen, going inside, and it's Allen who slams it home.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Towns passes to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Reed with it. Reed sets a screen. Edwards. With 1 on the clock. A slam dunk by Reed.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Mitchell, good.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Edwards, here we go. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thanks. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Down low, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Outside for Mitchell. Mitchell on the run. And Mitchell with the slam.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Towns outside. Mitchell against Edwards. He takes it in. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's McDaniels. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Garland against Edwards. Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on Edwards. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Oh, nice shot by Mitchell.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Knocked loose. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. On the take. Lets the 3 fly. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Outside Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game. Conley against Mitchell. Edwards a screen on Mitchell. Conley passes to Edwards. Yes!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They get it back. Mobley, left side. Outside Garland. Takes it inside. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. It's scooped up. Garland. Oh, it falls! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Timeout called the Timberwolves. Here's Reed for the win. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more NBA. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Garland in at the point.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Now here's Edwards, guarded closely. It's stolen by Garland. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Allen a screen. 3-pointer. And Darius Garland, good for 3. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Big time delivery from the young Darius Garland.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Mitchell drives in. Hot off the drive. Mitchell!
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Here he goes. Second chance shot. Pass to Reed. 3-pointer. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
The 3 from Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And just a painful blow right there. I mean, eyeing the lead, they give up a big triple.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Garland. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. From deep, Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Mobley, right side. This one for 3. He drops it from range. And it's an 11-point Cleveland lead.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Cavaliers.
Talk about saving the best for last. They've been unstoppable here in OT.
Yeah, and with the teams playing even throughout 4 quarters, it's really hard to imagine such an uneven finale.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Darius Garland.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some. How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And again, Darius Garland. Garland's got 30 points.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Allen outside.